who's ready to kick some metal ass? Hello! Why does chat not? Oh, why are you guys stuck in the void? Why are you guys stuck in the void? You are no longer in the void, unless it doesn't update, in which case you may still be stuck in the void. We'll have to see about that. Oh, dearie. We'll have to see how that goes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. No void for you guys. No Acheroning for you. Anyway, welcome in! Happy Thursday! I decided that I need to fucking finish this quest. Because, yes. Also, I literally cannot go on social media before I finish this quest because otherwise I'll get spoiled even more. So, that's what we're doing today. I am so excited. I have not moved from this spot since yesterday. We are still here. We are still here. What if we could just walk? What if we could just walk on this? Did we walk all the way over here? What if we could just walk down here and just take in the sights? I think that'd be very pretty. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well today. I walk a rainbow road. Oh god, I don't even want to waste too much time because I kind of just want to get straight into it. I feel like... Actually, wait. I do trust you guys, at least most of you, but just to be safe, I'm gonna pin a message. Just to be safe. There we go, and then let's do this, and do this. Just to be double, triple safe, and then if anyone disregards this warning, then they will be timed out or banned. There we go. There we go. Alright, now. I am considering swapping to my Finon team for this. I don't know how long... I don't know when exactly we're gonna be getting the Lygus boss fight. I'm assuming it's like closer to the end. So I think I can leave Mighty on for now. But I do low-key want... I mean, to be fair, it'll be fine either way. We either fight Lygus with Mighty or with Finon, you know? I think either way is gonna be fine. Also, is the game a little... Why? No, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. Audio should be fine. Alright. No more stalling. No yapping. No nothing. I realized chat is not on screen. Chat. Get back here. Okay, now the question is if that's... I mean, it might be because something crashed earlier today, so that might... Okay, we're good. Doing the event thing, so yeah, I did the event, the mem event on my alt account yesterday. I'm like almost done with that. By the way, I did get high sealants on my alt account. I went back and forth with the singles and I got high sealants. So now I'm gonna go all in for Kafka and we'll see how that goes. Hell yeah. But yeah, I did most of the mem event on my EU alt account, but I skipped most of the cutscenes because I want to take my time for those. And I'm just doing the event to get, you know, to get the jades, to get the rewards. But I am gonna go through that event and like take my time, because it seems very, very fun. Also, Rainbow Road like Mario Kart. Also, yes. Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes you guys just take a little trip to the void, but it's fine. You'll come back. You'll come back. All right, let's fucking go. No stalling, no nothing. We're going straight in.
Look, fire projects
Sorry.
the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Sorry, I feel like every time this man speaks, I have a visceral reaction. Entrance song, the past that has been imbibed by time. Imbibed, you say? A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
I know that voice.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene where Chrysos, heir of ocean, was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kazlana had suppressed.
Kazlana mentioned. Don't you fucking mention that man's name. Don't you tarnish his name.
Its roots. The black tide still roiled in the depths of the world. And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Alright, let's fucking go.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all.
The first song,
body
I'm
and
Electra,
soul.
nectar brewed in the womb by
Born of the
God.
queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
What is that up there? What is... You see that up there? What is that? I guess we'll see. Also let me check. Quest description. Why would a father... I don't know why I'm doing it, but I'm building pity to 20, maybe 30 on high ceilings before actually hoarding for a space for arena, and if I lose, hopefully it's too fushua. Listen, if you're building pity, you gotta be ready to win. You gotta be prepared that you might waste all those polls. Unless you actually, like, if you don't want high ceilings, then don't poll. Building pity is a myth. Unless you actually wouldn't mind getting high ceilings, in which case, go for it. But otherwise, don't. Is it me, or did those women look a little P2-ish? I don't know, did they? I don't know. Alright, quest description, because they love doing these things. And I assume that, I don't know, I have a feeling it might change. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoise shell upon a poet's head? Damn. Rough, buddy. In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of blade or noose. Just as sailors cannot slay the sea. Oh, PS2. I'm not gonna lie, at first I thought you meant like P2 as in like Persona. It could be because of my settings, although... So, I mean, sometimes the NPCs also are just very, like, low res, so I don't know. Help mother.
My sisters!
Oh.
You're finally here!
Oh, she's so chipper!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
I don't have Black Swan, but I got E0S1 Jalcha and E0 Kafka. Listen, all I'm saying is if you don't actually want High Sealants, then don't pull. Otherwise, you have, like, you can't complain if you get her.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall
Oh, hey,
lift the
Zacharias.
chalice in her stead to catch the black tide.
Why is this coin already here?
And stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
I mean, yeah, pull when you like it, but like, if you're pulling on a banner that you don't actually care for, then don't complain if you get the limited 5-star for that banner, you know?
Such tiny titankins. Thinking they
Oh,
can
shut
stop
your mouth.
the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
I never do complain. Well, then you're good to go. And I know that there are quite a few people who do though. Like that, like there's many people who quote build pity and then bitch and moan when they actually get the stuff. Why is this already here? I'm pretty sure I never opened it and left the chest here. Did I? Speak, Zacharias. What's up? Haven't we met before? How much do you still remember? Anyone spill the truth, but you've carried a scent, one we don't share. And if it's what I think it is, things are about to get very interesting. It'd be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity, this is just a dream. A dream! And those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bartolo's vanishes in a flash. Seems like the shrewd Titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Well, damn. Just like Aha can see through the fact that they're in a simulation. Smart, creature. Where do we go? Do we go down? Do we go down? We go down.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead.
Explain the Ligas hate, please.
Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in...
Counterpoint. Why like him? Like, I love to hate him. He's a great villain. He is a really well-written villain. For the amount of suffering he puts these characters through, for just how petty and also like stupid he is, like the cockiness, his hubris. Like, he's a well-written villain. You know? So it's more like people love to hate him because that's just what he's made for. That said, for making our boy, not this boy, also this boy, but also our other boy suffer, I need him dead. Simple as that. You love the life that the land births. Wow. HSR is the Matrix confirmed. I mean, Amphorius is. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Thank you. Oh my god, for a second I thought for a second.
Oh, Magusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. and I can hold no more of this.
Have you seen Saradra and Finon side by side? I have not, but I imagine it'd be funny because Saradra is like 2 apples tall. She is 1 Bellowbog heater tall. Did you compare this map and the night version of this map? Literally, we just got here. We just got here. I didn't do anything.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
I'll send a screen in Discord. Bet.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Even Smurfs are 3 apples tall? Exactly. And there we go. Oh. Oh.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black
welcome in. Hope you're doing well
tide,
today.
birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their
Sent to games?
flesh
Let me check.
decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Hold on, I wanna see. I wanna see how itty bitty she in comparison. How itty bitty. Oh my god, she's so tiny. Oh my god, she's so tiny. Look at her. Look at her. The baby. I mean, not baby, but look at her. She is so itty bitty. She is so teeny tiny. She is so small. Love that they're sirens, but they call each other fish. Love to see it. We love fish. We love fish.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age.
Yeah, I see that.
Her shattered fate.
Let the fish seek dreams, if only we could shatter the sands of time.
Clinging to the past only blocks
She
the
shattered to
road
10,000
forward.
teardrops, leaving a promise for again
Why
feast.
not let time build a
Children's
bridge
flesh
to the
awaken peace.
future?
Can I not just... Okay, oh, there we go. Turn it off! Oh, right, it's one of those thingies. Right, I forgot how to use them, but I'll figure it out. Do I? Yeah, I need There we go. Red text. There we go.
Chandelier's still getting away.
Oh,
Maybe the point of vessel.
right. Right. There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason.
Oh, shut up. I don't need your flattery. What did the pig do to you? Nothing, but it makes me faster. So I use it. Oh, Styxia's feast.
Can't get through.
Caesar's might attempt the banquet
Looks
with the
like I'll
mother,
make a
or
miracle
when the
work
day
nearby.
comes. Puzzle, I'm not gonna bother with that just yet. Wait, what am I doing?
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it.
Okay, buddy. Okay, we're moving on. Oh, sorry. And the dance on the land dance along. The beings on the land dance along. I cannot read.
Your reward.
The black tide is devouring everything.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail.
Oh.
I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Oh.
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins.
Oh.
I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh. Well, that's not pleasant. A fleeting drunken dream, fate will eventually murder the hope. The torrents of destruction are spreading.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing
Pain.
the deep bloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture.
placing garlands on our bone homes. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame.
Death.
We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Isn't Styx the river of the dead? Yes. Oh.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction.
Blaze, welcome
Their
in.
flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Well,
And
and
so,
there it goes.
only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High sealands, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
Yeah, I think there was a little discrepancy in the voice direction, and you know, because I assume they can't actually see the characters' exact expressions, so little discrepancy there. But hey, the act the way she delivered that line was honestly very good. My Percy Jackson slipped out, all good.
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
I can access the map to check day and night version of this map. Oh dear god. Where are we? Where are we? Dragonborn City? I mean, yeah, we've been here. Have I not unlocked that yet? Oh, I guess I didn't. Overlay mode for the map? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What am I supposed to, what are we doing? Bottom left of the third map. Huh? It's the same Styxia except a different part of Styxia? I mean... yeah, true. 3D. I don't know what you want from me right now. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know. Maybe I'm just confused. usually the case, but doesn't matter. We continue.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide.
The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls.
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
The 3D perspective of the map can toggle it on the bottom left. Press map only once. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Fun fact, remember the last cutscene that we saw? Yes. Yes, I do. I did see a fun little thing about that, where, someone posted on Twitter, you know, when we saw all the Crisis heirs fading away. And they were all... Like, you know, we had the scene of them all, like, fading away one by one. And Mighty was looking at carefully. Because of course he was!
I bore my sister's dreams upon my
Ooh,
back,
that's pretty.
took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Oh.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
House of Lies.
am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
And there it is. Nihility!
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Went to show a co-worker friend of mine the time shenanigans with one of the stone balls, and it went back up to the second floor of the area I was in, and we both nearly died laughing. Great times. Great times! Fun times here!
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Dude, Hyacinth's voice actor is doing a great
Blade,
job.
I shall grant you everything you seek.
The second song. On the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. Trees!
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You
Is that what we call it now?
alone and force strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
The moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
Such warmth, such brilliance, I assume.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a
Aw.
banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
Wow.
And be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Also, why is Lygus a force ghost? Because he cannot physically be here because he's locked away. So he's here in spirit code, whatever. Straightest Honkai interaction, love it. Yeah, they're just besties. Just you know, best friends. The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. My goodness.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame.
Look at that
It may
smile!
scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path
I would love to.
lies
You can stay out.
among the revelry.
Sven, welcome in! Will you be my light? Totally platonically. Have you seen Giga's video on HSR? I have not yet. I did want to react to that eventually. Maybe we'll do that on Saturday. I don't know. Maybe that'll be the Saturday stream. Also, hold on 1 second. I fear that I have something in my eye. 1 moment. Time to see if my model is as possessed as the last one. The stair is gone. You know, maybe I should bring back the stair. Maybe I should bring back the stair. I'll bring back the stair later. For next time. I forgot my chocolate. I have chocolate. Okay, there we go. I have chocolate. I can't get it open. I'm too stupid. There we go. There we go. All right.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
So beautiful. God damn.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea
of Stars!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
Yeah, Oshaka. That is Hyceon's planet now. That is her new planet now. Yeah, the difference between night and day is insane in this, in Styx in particular. Viltrumite sounding as Imperator, I don't know who that is.
Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
The third song.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved
Oh,
the
he's
finest
celebrating.
brew.
That's.
Come taste it with me.
I am willing to drown in her ambitions. My goodness. Scapegoat! To drown in the liquor of dreams. Scapegoat by Chrysius Leo. There's some connection there to be made. Also, buddy, are you drunk? You sure are. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you there. It's a race of planet conquering aliens? Oh.
Noble knight, you are truly
America's version of
blazing spark.
oh.
It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now
So
enthroned,
humans, I mean.
this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
There we go.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain,
Desire,
and
hope,
ignited
and
an
wishes.
unprecedented hunger.
God damn.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come, join us and praise her glory.
Oh, hi, buddy. What are you doing here? Why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? Cruel. Come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple meat. Looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartoloses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as an entertainment. What a fun. Keep taking your meds! Alright, Grandpa, take your meds. Wow. What a fudging genius you are. Where'd you pick that up? My boy. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. Mom, there's a pervert here. That's what you care about? I can accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been sitting here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. Oh. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Are we fighting? Yep, okay. Alright.
This is being in sync.
Alright. You know what? We're gonna be like this.
Dying soul, accept your punishment.
Ultimate. Okay, one down.
I'm on it.
Heard the call.
This is being in sync.
And there we go. And there we go. And goodbye. You've, yeah, happy now? Anyway, the poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefali and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I sit around half the day and only you notice me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, coming out with me. Let our Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. What in the... If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from my memory. Not all grapes make good wine. Huh. Anyway, back to this. Back to the sentiments, the emotions. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Of course you do. Yeah, freak cholos. Freakrius.
One eye of hers
Zagra
sees
freak.
glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war,
Pumpkin, welcome in. Why the model change?
we
Why not?
sing our hymns and
I like
set
it.
our
I like it
sights
more
to
than the
sail
previous one.
beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor,
Hi.
in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Indeed, I have long known. Oh, the music. Hey, let me fix that. Yay. Okay, you know what? We're switching because, nope. You know what? We are just gonna go and,
Let's perform together again like we used to.
Aw.
Brother.
We're gonna do this, and then... Are you... No, you need to be faster. What are you missing? Is that it? Is that the one? Is that the one? There we go. You got DDD, you got this. You are good to go as well. Do you both have your Lushaka? You do. Hold on, you're missing some speed. Why are you not fast? What is missing? This might be it, actually. No? What are we missing? Wait, I'm pretty sure I had... what did you have? This should be right. Or did I have 2 pieces? Actually, wait, did I have, Did I have you on 2-piece speed, 2-piece attack? No. Something's off. Something's off. Something is off. What is it? What is it? What is it? What was it? Something's not right here. That's that. That's that. That's right. Something is not quite right here, and I don't know what it is. I cannot figure out what it is. Did I give you one of Jiaocho's pieces? Was it that? Lenny, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, what is it? What is it? What is it? Okay, so we have that. Okay, so we have that now. What is it? And why is your attack so low? What did I have on you? I feel like I had two-piece attack on you. I feel like I had that on you. Okay, what did I have on you? What was it? Do I have an attack thing here? No, I don't. 3 hours later, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait. This was it. Wait, this was it. This. And then it should be enough if I move you over to speed. Wait, that's 3937 and hold on. We're getting there. Okay, that's a two-piece attack, and then another speed. Another speed, maybe? What about this? What about this? You know what? It's good enough for now. Good enough for now. It's almost 4K, and we got the 120. It's fine. It's fine. Does it not, didn't they add that? I actually am not sure anymore. Didn't they add, they had a like loadouts at first, but they were kind of meh, but I think they improved them. I'm not sure actually. All right, anyway.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, that's not even where I need to go.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
My fire. Oh. Oh my god, the Treebs! The Imperator is dead! Oh. All the Treebs. Different Treebs. Okay.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius. I don't need to explain myself.
I mean, that's true, I guess.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
There she goes.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? you've seen when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs. Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never
I need you
learned to
so
walk
dead.
forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. Not we in the cosmos. Are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
The doomed Yuri, the doomed Yaoi, the doomed everything. Yeah, dude, props to Lycus's English voice actor for making him sound so fucking obnoxious and irritating.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own
don't give me that.
hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Oh, come on now.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana.
Joe, I hate when you say his name.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
I feel like I skipped part of this line once, and everything. Oh, I'll end everything between us. Specifically, I will end your life. That's all I need to end, honestly.
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
An atom is still an atom, the same size scale to a grain of sand or a beach. He's stating the obvious in an attempt to sound deeper than he actually is. Yeah, and honestly, that's what I love, is that, like, he has a way with words, but once you boil it down, he's actually just really fucking stupid.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your labyrinth. I will leave the pigs. Actually, wait. Knew it. Oh god. Oh god, I have to that hiccups. Don't do this to me. I don't want this. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Let's see. Where are the fish? Among green weeds, nodding heads, and gentle streams, where is the king? In capital bright, wine brings joy and pure delight. Where are the fish? In waters deep, long-tailed sway and graceful sweep, where is the king? In capital grand, feasting peaceful through the land. Where are the fish? By cattails serene, resting calm in waters green. Where is the king? In capital's halls, dwelling where tranquility calls.
I will now step away from this fool's banquet.
Finance preparing.
And then onto that bloody stage.
Okay, okay. We good? We good? We good. Okay.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added? Oh yeah, it has all slowed down.
Song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oh. Reunite with heroes of the past? Question mark? What if I go... Okay, what if I... Okay. That day, a grand ship, laden with glory and 500 heroes, set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years no wave rose again. No one knows the story hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single, burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh. Hey, let me fix that. Haha. Haha. Lovely.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Okay.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. Interference is just another equity.
Shut up. Actually, that was kind of a waste, I think. Whoops.
Guide you on your path.
Yeah, that was kind of a waste. Whoopsies.
No other future will come.
Whoopsies.
I can't let them down.
Lend me your strength.
Existence is for tomorrow.
Hello, Robin and Finon user. Yeah, it's usually just because I can't get all his core flames in time. So I need Robin for like that extra turn. Get ready now!
Look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Haha. Haha. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Eep, indeed.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath.
Yeah, now we got the Doom Straits too. Love to see it. Oh, I like those too.
Clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history. Then
I like them.
Pass through the temple's waters.
You can listen to them. Oh, hold on.
Side.
Hold on, we're going back. Hold on, we're going back. Hold on, we're going back. Oh, did I? Oh, whoops.
It's the Deliverer.
Whoops. I'll listen to these two. I'll listen to them if I can.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish. Never saw it coming.
Ma'am, she's behind me.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Are you good?
Imperator!
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius, Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end, take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Oh.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Serve as letter. Lovely. Can I, what if I go, can I go back and listen to the other? Oh, okay, I guess, okay, I guess not. I guess we don't. Wait, was there a thing here somewhere? Wait, do I? Oh, okay, it just, okay. Hey!
A sovereign and the sword.
You know, I think I don't even want to listen to you finish your sentence.
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Wait, listen to Step to the Dark Leaves rising from the water and okay, yeah, did that.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear, so why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
It was basically the guy saying he loved her poetry and the look she had when she read it. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. Like the delivering of that line, that sarcastic tone. What, Seneca's or
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction. The antithesis
like it's about
of the
tragedy?
world's
Oh.
fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes.
Wow.
Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey.
There it
among
is.
which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine
Yeah,
authority.
she is interesting. Like, she is an interesting
The choice
character.
is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice
Yeah, she's including
everything
herself.
for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden,
Oh, shut up.
her suffering had only just begun.
So, what did Hycelians choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor
Of course you don't.
interest in filling the history you've missed.
You'll fucking yap my ear off for hours and hours on end about shit that I don't care about, but the moment I want to know something, you're like, oh, well, it's not my job to tell you.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
I was thinking to skip her for Evernight, but after this quest I'm still pulling Seridra. Really interesting character. Funny enough, I see barely backlash to Seridra in comparison to the fandom, what the fandom had to Aglaya in 3.0. Yeah, it's interesting. And like, I feel like Aglaya was a lot more reasonable than Seridra appears here.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Yeah, Seridra is just like, she is very much ruthless.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Alright, back to the present we go.
Underwater? I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This
whoops.
hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time
Okay.
of our meeting draws near, Deliverer.
Is it time? Is it just about... Whoops. Whoops. You know what? You're right, Finon. Prepare. Prepare.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Oh, look, it's eeping. I will let it eat.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Ooh, ooh. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's cool. Actually, you know what?
Light up the dark.
Oh yeah, even like the effects go in slow-mo. Oh, I love that. Also, yeah, that's a fair point. Like, it's not really a reunion when he's been here the entire fucking time talking our ear off.
Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Damn. Already killed countless of them for the Evernight mats. You know what? Fair. Dude, this looks beautiful.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
God damn.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Hey, look at chest. It's the divorce arc for real. Even the anchor of it, like, damn. I love how everything moves so slowly.
A gravestone.
Does it have your name on it?
His name does it bear?
Hopefully yours.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dax Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
So what I'm hearing is we just gotta give you a good old mind break. Okay.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why? After a
Dude, she is not entertained by his bullshit.
Still here, guarding the Imperator's grave. Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Well, it's not countless. It's 30. It's over 30 million. It's 33,550,336
Loneliness never once showed me its
times 4 actually, because if you start from 0.
side. In fact,
Times 5
for
technically.
a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend, one that helps me think. But you're different, Dax Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you?
Whoops.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How
Oh, I'll be your
much
executioner.
longer
I'll be happy
teach your
to.
lives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
this will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Helectress sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Hi.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Bagusa's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
What if we didn't? What if we didn't have it? We'd be fucked, I think.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices.
Oh, it's just a... okay.
May
That'd
you
still
see
suck.
it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Don't worry, our inventory is never full. Well, don't speak too soon. Unless we happen to run into Mighty right after we want to pick something up, and then suddenly our storage just happens to cap out. For no reason whatsoever.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,000.
All right, bitch, log in. Oh my god, I almost fell out of my chair.
1,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Go off, honey!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me
Why,
to
thank
take
you, I
back
guess.
my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
See, I believe that you're being sincere just this once, but also it is very hard not to take everything you do as mocking with the way that you are. Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave. Just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment. Go now, farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fragoris Labienus, born light calendar year 3743, deceased 3960. Seneca, born 749. She was only 21. How old was, only 6 years older. Dux Carminum, Virginia, born 53. She would... Never mind, I am stupid. It says 7. It says 7. They were hundreds old. Hundreds old. I was like, wait a moment. Something's not right here. Also, yeah. Rare occurrence of actually being able to learn canon ages. Labienus was 217. 211. 107. Apollonius was almost 200. Nope, I'm stupid. Nope, over 200. My math isn't mathing today. Excuse me. It is too hot for math. 256. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, of course we don't get her age. Deceased, light calendar, 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward in the shimmering mirage of illusion. They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Alright. One more. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Did I miss Mighty's age? They haven't said any playable characters yet. Herabox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased, light calendar 3961. Aglaya. Oh wait, we have exact ages now! Romance, born 3860, deceased 4029. So that's what, 141... 169! Nice! Castoris, born unknown, deceased light year 4123. Mydimos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar Okay. So in this one, he was born in 4071 and died about 200 years later. Yeah, and this one they died much earlier. This one they died much earlier. They all pretty much died like within the first couple hundred years, at least these ones. Trebios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942. And she so far seems to have lived, well, besides Terravox, seems to have lived the longest. Anaxagoras, born light calendar 4065, deceased 534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4270, nope, 97, deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar, no date. I made an emote? You did? You did? Hold on, let me check on my phone real quick. Hell yeah. Love it. Love it. Love it. I need to get started on emotes. With this model, I can definitely get started on getting some emotes for both the Twitch and YouTube. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like the golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
Yeah, Terravox, they said Terravox was born about, I think, 2,000 years before the light calendar even existed. So he's like, what? Like, almost 6,000? If we assume that the light calendar starts at 0.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Lenny, welcome in. How's it going? It's going. We are preparing for the ass whooping of a lifetime.
They remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
Oh, shut up.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen.
Sven!
At last, allow me one final
why?
toast
YouTube, what are you doing?
to the lost prison warden. A prisoner.
What scam membership? Scam member will finally have views? Yes! You will no longer be scammed! Forgot to add Aglaya's age. Oh, yeah, I guess. How were the parts before? The parts before were good. Not my favorites, but they were good.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will
Finally.
take his leave for now. And
Go.
when
Leave.
next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Oh, it sure will be.
The
Ecto,
prison
welcome in.
warden's
Yes, model
dream
change.
is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Shed all golden blood for the past. Pollux's underworld postcard. Pollux's underworld. Wait. Can we find others here? No. Wait. Actually, I want to check that. Hold on. What? Oh, right. That. Wait. I want to check that. Where is it? I don't know how these are sorted. A postcard from an acquaintance in the Netherrealm, seemingly carved onto a dragon scale. At the bottom is a long way... Oh, whoops. Oh. You know what? We're gonna read that later. For now, I need to prepare to kick some ass!
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
This OST is so pretty. Dude, this is gorgeous. Ooh. What language is that? Is that Latin? It sounds a little bit like Latin. The loneliest one. Whispers from the deep. Go forth to her who is Toad. Okay, it's still the same.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Oh. Dude, this OST is beautiful.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Oh.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Ooh. Dude, this is gorgeous.
Little
Did I miss what letter?
Please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now,
all right,
you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin.
There's a letter. Is it? All I saw was the Whispers of the Deep one. I haven't looked at it though.
Show yourself.
But I'll go back later then.
The deliverer has
if I missed it.
And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
There's that beeping again. Oh yeah, wait, it's this OST.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I still feel like that
beeping has to mean something.
But I shall retain your right.
It's too random.
To express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
He sounds so pissed, like smiling through his teeth type of pissed. Honestly, yeah. The Morse code in this thing translates to 42. Wait, does it? Does it? Because I've been wondering, yeah. I don't know Morse code, so I've been wondering the whole time what that means. Oh! For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. I've heard it does.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience. Castellana failed. The demigods.
Look at him gassing himself up.
Were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed
What about them?
high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Brothers jinxing himself left and right. After the Imperator was assassinated, 3960.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the
there it goes.
called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end,
this is definitely, yeah. Remember when everyone thought this was gonna be a Rubert 3 situation? And then even Herda was like, nah, that'd be too boring.
To finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
At this point, wouldn't it have been easier to join the Enigmata? I mean, that's the question, right? Also, logic core of 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate goal. Okay, one of those 9.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Hold on. Bro is the binary transphobic, gave birth to a they-them computer and he hates them and himself for it. Yeah, even if we kill Lygus, we still have 8 more to find.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function.
Hey, don't worry, guys. Don't worry.
If they're integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Don't worry, I actually spoke with the devs a while back, and they said that Squirrelum is definitely going to be playable in 6.4. So just wait a couple of years. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Can I be for real? Bro had a good thing going on with that monologue, and then he had to ruin it with that nerd-ass answer. I mean, that's just Lygus' whole existence. Like, every now and then, you listen to him and you're like, oh wait, he's actually making a decent point. You know, like I can understand where he's coming from, and then he just like makes a hard turn and just ruins it. And you're like, oh, he's just a petty bitch. Am I using that word correctly? Oh, entropy? I used to know what that word meant. I know, I used to know what that word meant.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
I mean, yeah, at this point, he is really just like rehearsing the destructions ideology. Also, that's not what Final believed at all, so shut your mouth!
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
No clapping sound. It's fine.
Such noble chivalry. Admirable.
Honestly, Shadow, that's pretty much it. He may be smart, but he is not wise.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Uh-huh.
Thus speaks Genius Society.
And there it is.
Xandar One Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
There it is. The name drop.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its
We thought it was Rupert, but alas, no, it was him all along.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Alright, it's time. It's time. Lock in chat.
Oros, I will.
Look at him, he's so ugly.
Participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, you're so ugly.
Remember this as Lucis Creed.
What's with that fucking stand-ass pose? Also, buddy, you are overwhelming my OBS. You are quite literally overwhelming my OBS. Hold on. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield... Wait, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally Memosprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Well, I don't have any summons, so that's,
This is Lycus's truth.
Okay, I think we're good again.
Heard the call.
What is this music? What is this music? Hello?
A moment of divine insight.
I thought we were gonna
arises
have
from
something like
enduring
more
patience.
epic or something. No, this is just a banger. This is some fucking Osu music. Okay. Wait, why are you faster than... it's because you're at 140 speed. Oh, that's why. Wait. Actually, wait. Question. If I restart this now, is it gonna throw me again in the entire cuts? Like, how far do we go back? What's gonna happen if I restart this? Because I do want to change my Finon build. Do I just change my team and then we go back in, or just before the fight? You know what? Fuck it, we're doing it. We're doing it because I... Wait, I can't. I can't! I cannot! I can't! Gosh dang it! I can't! It doesn't let me! I get thrown in the arena. Okay.
Remember this as Lucis Creed.
No, I can't! It doesn't let me!
This is Lycus's truth.
Also, I messed up. I realized I messed up. I can't! Ah, god damn it! Alright. A little bit scuffed, but it's fine. We can still kick his ass anyway. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it like this.
This battle is unavoidable.
This team is not very skill point efficient.
Lend me your strength.
No, I did change lineup. I did. It doesn't let me. I'm pretty sure it doesn't let me. I'll try one more time. I'll try one more time because this annoys me. I'll try one more time, but... Like, what if I don't know, what if I fucking do this, and then I do...
alongside you, Lady Bronya.
No, it does not let me. It just does not let me. It does not let me. I can do quick lineup. Still doesn't let me. I can't. I literally cannot. Well, it doesn't. It does not do that. So you know what? What we're gonna do instead... What we will do instead, though, is move you up here because you can tank more. Yeah, no, it just throws it in. I know it's easy, but it just bothers me, you know? It bothers me. Okay, yeah. And now I can actually do the right skill here. Alright.
Heard the call. Down, farewell.
Oh, and we don't have you. Is this gonna throw you up? No. Okay.
Guide you on your path.
Okay, we're gonna have to, Could you attack Robin, please? We'll activate ultimates, however, using ultimate during the spec will cost massive HP. Oh, well, that's fun! Okay. So what we're gonna do is bam, bam.
Overcome the thorns.
We do this. Then we do this.
This battle is unavoidable.
Then we do this.
We've
We
entered
do
the storm.
this.
To guard and defend. Drench them.
And there we go. And now we're cooking. Wait, did it say Kaslana destroyed? Oh, I guess it's just like when anyone does it. Activates ultimate, using ultimate attack will cause tower to take massive damage.
Black tie.
Alright, hit me. Yeah, we got this. Shut your mouth. Quit your yapping. Have the meteor.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic.
And that's it. At least for now. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, look at that bitrate. Oh my goodness. Phase 2? Yeah, RIP bitrate. Wow.
All is futile.
Yep, time for phase 2, baby!
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
That was so corny, bro. That was so fucking corny.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Oh?
If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Phase 2? Huh. Pause?
Screwy, what do you think?
Okay, is that just a thing that the bitrate just kind of like takes a plunge in this scene?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol,
Time for a cutscene of thought? Hell yeah.
defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
Fine, we got this. Think it's just me? It might be.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a
So we're just
full-on
overloading him.
flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness.
Oh, I like that!
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Oh, I like that!
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
We're back in the void.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
It's so white! I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. That's mean. Long time no see.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Emphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
I guess so, Shining. Yeah, based on what they said, that, like, she essentially has already disappeared.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Alright, let's kick Tin Man's ass!
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Ooh, that sound.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I mean, it is just a hand, but
really?
I like that answer.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
See, that's what
Memories
my
you
thought
want to
was,
treasure will
Lenny.
never fade away.
Because the only time that we've really forgotten something was...
These memories will still leave traces of their existence.
back when we were with the Stellaron Hunters, and then, you know, after something happened, we lost our memory. Or erased it, whatever happened to it.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Yeah, and that time Rame drugged us, but I'm not counting that.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Ooh. Ooh, oh, oh, oh! Oh! Oh my god, over and over. Over and over. Over and over, baby!
My existence supersedes Amphorius's.
We keep riding! We keep going! And again, and again! And again!
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story.
God damn.
How does it feel?
How you doing, buddy?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
That's not what we're doing, though.
This was no system malfunction. Then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon.
So you say.
Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kaslana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Yeah, it is funny that, like, he could have easily won if he had just, that very first time, had just let Kaslana and Sarini do their thing. It pretty much would have been over. It would have been over. So I'm thinking, like, is he really that patient if he has the urge to, you know, interfere in his own way after all? Like, how patient is he really?
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Yasha, welcome in! Grabbing you like the rat that owes me money. Who are your blue eyes? Am I tweaking? I swear your eyes were blue. They were. They were. They are no longer blue. They are red now. He's patient, but he's not humble. True, true, true. Also, welcome in, Yasha. How you doing? How you doing? Let me take a sip of water.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Heh. Thought I was tweaking. Having dinner? Oh, hell yeah. I should probably... I mean, I'm gonna have dinner after I finish stream.
I shall answer your confusion purely.
I don't know how far along we are into this quest. We have been, like, yapping and stalling quite a lot, I feel like. But it's fine.
Synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system. Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Oh, Penacony mentioned?
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone intelligence.
I'm your dinner entertainment? Hell yeah.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning.
We sure do! Sunday coming in clutch!
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Hell yeah!
Listening to stories, you know, I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next
Listen, okay, I let him finish.
How many ways can we find a deal with you?
Listen, we knew that Sunday had to come into this somehow. There is no way that in a world that is commonly compared to, you know, dreams and memoria, that Sunday wasn't going to play a role at all, especially after he just joined. I am very patient, proceeds to get pissed to all hell.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
You got it, ma'am.
Disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot.
You two crashed on me. What did Sunday do? He tuned a little too hard.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
All right. God of vengeance. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. The curtain call music has ended. You must use the core flame to burn down this empty theater, then raise the curtain for the next act. Will it be an absurd tragedy or a preposterous comedy? Only by moving forward can we glimpse what lies ahead, while everything behind us faces another final bow. But there is no need for regret or lingering attachment, for generations fall like leaves, and so too do heroes. Wait. 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 Not this one. Not this one. I think this one might be better, actually. This one better? It has a little bit more crit rate, but it has no attack. I guess I'll take this one. Which one was it? Which one am I? Which is it? Is it the attack one? Yeah. There we go. That's better. There we go. Now we're ready. Just in case. Just in case. Oh. One last flashbang. Oh.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Oh. You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Same tech. Every time I see the white void, I'm like, Acheron?
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh.
is this? A page out of that sidekick's book.
Oh.
I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Look, it's our buddy!
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Huh. Okay. Look, it's our pal! Our fucking huge pal, Jesus Christ. My god, look at that. I mean, I know he's floating, but dear god. He is two Ceridras tall. He is literally 2 Ceridras tall.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's
We're
journey
just showing
among
her
the
everything?
starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
I mean, kind of, I guess.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
Kind of.
She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like
She does also have heels, true.
In this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
This is
Are you
interesting.
telling me that woman is Herta?
Yeah, she's U-sized.
Shorter than I remember.
She's U-sized now. I think even you're taller than her.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Kind of.
On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Can we go to Belobog? Can we go to Belobog? Let's go to Belobog. Let's go to Belobog. Let's go to Eurilo 6.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknown...
Okay. Belobog? Belobog next?
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered
Let's
land?
go, Belobog!
Interesting.
We're back,
This
baby!
star is named Eurilo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
Hell yeah!
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world.
Now where's Sambo?
A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
This is interesting.
Just Diorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Look at Himiko and March! Where's Danhong? No Danhong? No Danhong. Okay, I guess not.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yeah.
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up
among
a vast
other methods
territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
She knows. She knows.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed.
Yep.
Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the
they thought
IPC?
about it.
I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
Yeah, no, she clocked their asses right away.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old
She's
law
doubting.
and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
All right. Next up, anything in here?
I indeed hesitated.
Okay, no.
Indeed hesitate.
Next stop, Luofu.
World is a nation of dreams.
We're just skipping over the
First time I
Luofu.
heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Are we just skipping over the Luofu?
Such opulence
but Danhong is
does
here.
indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly
I mean, even if it's not a planet, it's still, one of our locations that we, helped out at and have been to. I guess it would make sense. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny.
One more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps through a traveler's eyes.
Sunday!
Even the things I once knew so well.
Also, yeah, Penacony technically also isn't a planet. It was a giant prison.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
I mean, Herda Space Station also isn't a planet, it's a
Then,
space station.
This young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound
I mean,
paradise.
I get why it wasn't shown. I just think it's funny.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness.
We love the Sunday
clarity of
respect.
mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Look at it. Look at her. Itty bitty.
As for what Penacony should look.
Okay, same thing again.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This
Oh.
absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods,
How about with
and we're not
Sunday
yet truly
disrespect?
alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
We're not doing
you really
that?
saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh.
The ocean.
Oh.
My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself.
Are those both of their prophecies?
An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
Are those their prophecies? God damn. You cannot make this shit up. Wow.
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates.
It was truly written in fate.
Like Amphorius itself.
Listen, Amphorius cooked with Amphorius cooked, giving us a token Yaoi and token Yuri.
So tell me, Who will own the divine authority of law?
Multiple, even.
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined.
Yeah, I guess High Sealand's destination is the Xianzhou.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation.
Oh.
I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. 1 rule change for the life of 1 demigod.
Oh.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the
I mean, I get the frustration, but hold on.
Done?
Maybe let her cook? Maybe let her cook on this one?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Maybe we let her cook.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Dude, props to High Sealand's voice actor.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
After all of this, you think you'll have some time for the event or some lore digging? Probably some lore digging. I feel like the As I've Written is definitely going to be updated after this quest, so we're going to read through that.
Left by the Arabellica. I restored Akama's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed.
Oh.
There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of 1 demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest,
Oh.
or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now.
Yeah, Aglaya's like the Aglaya hate was still very weird. Like it was still like unnecessary.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and
also, yeah, look at him.
They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Legdonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terabon?
Hey, don't call him stupid!
What did they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
They can perceive the currents of time.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with
And the
the
last
army,
one.
Imperator?
Ooh, her voice.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The flame chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars...
I mean, Kindness was still a petty bitch, all things considered.
I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
Damn.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten.
Wow.
Than be defined.
Oh.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh, the dissolving pieces.
And only
stained in
humanity
gold.
can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius.
Yeah, like they did. Like this was all I wanted from, like, with in 3.3, this was literally all I wanted. Just even just one CG showing her dying, or her yes, all I wanted, and I'm glad we got it.
The game is nearing its end.
Oh, sevens for the Imperator.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then Hysealence, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
Do you not?
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Oh, the light fading from her eyes.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of time.
Yeah, they're gonna make us wait to see what she was cooking up. What rule she changed.
Thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world, in that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests, or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
And here we are.
From that page emerged an ocean.
Yeah, her place will be the Tianzhou, or
so
this place more specifically.
So pure, not a single trace of corruption.
Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned.
Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my
Dude,
subject.
the music.
You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it?
I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end, but I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit.
And we're back here.
Factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear
Polka
Lord
mention.
of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition.
Polka mention.
Chop them all up, would you?
Listen, we know he fears Polka. We know he fears Polka, otherwise he would not have hidden all of Amphorius from her.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, na. There she is!
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Call back to 3.0.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Our boy!
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Oh, I would argue it is, actually.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Don't, you bitch! I knew it was gonna end there! I knew it was gonna end there! Oh, you bastard! Alright, we got more before their deaths. Okay, I knew it was gonna end there, you bitch. My goodness, that was good. Anyways, to this day, we do not know what rules she overrode the ever so humble 13Me lab. Yeah, we're gonna have a look at that in a second. I'm gonna take a break first, though, because it has been over 3 hours. I have not taken a single break. So, while I claim everything real quick. Since you asked earlier, there's new... Oh, yeah, we want to read that. Dan Hung saying she can't be March because her memory is too good. It's too funny. It is funny, but I also low-key love that. It's a silly reasoning, but I kind of love it. Okay, let me claim stuff first. Tutorial. Up. Alright. Break time, and after the break, we shall get into some more lore! OBS, could you please? Thank you. Alright. Time. It is time to lore. It is time to lore. Anything new here? Or have I just still not? I need to get these out of the way at some point. Anyway, actually, wait a moment. There's something I want to check. Something I wanted to check. I don't know if I can see it now or... Okay, no, never mind. Okay. Let's see what new entries we have here. Let's see, we have a couple. We have one all the way here, one here. Okay, we have a couple. Whoopsies, I didn't mean to do it. Whoops. There we go. Whoops. Why do I keep doing that? There we go. Alright, starting here. With the fundamentals. I also have some more water with me because I'm probably gonna need to drink a lot of it. Also, hold on. I have a weird theory that Amphorius was real at some point, and then Lygus or the Scepter turned them into codes. Interesting. Feel like he got the inspiration from a real world? Possibly. Possibly, he could have. Alright, let's see here. Basic info. Scepter Delta Me 13. An astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on its device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it is the earliest prototype and once served as celestial body neuron for Nous the Erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. Okay, that much we know. Lygus. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xandar I Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome. Entelechy, is that what it was called? Next new entry is Experiment Progress Era Nova. The ultimate protocol was added. Delta Me 13's autonomous protocol, whereby experiment processes, administrator commands, and external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the eternal embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the Scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Annotation. In the 19,522,113 cycle numbers, to achieve dominance, to assert dominance, Namu utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior, to be applied in subsequent titles. Titles? Cycles. Factors have to increase iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the internal embedded protocol. Eternal recurrence. And now we have more. Yeah, what does Namu mean? Anyone know? On the topic of names again. Prima mobile hatred. Note, intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving... Okay, we know that. It refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to the next self, thus creating the eternal recurrence. Yep. At the end of the loop, it attempted to destroy itself to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to an impact on the Scepter's core layer, the Black Tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. Our boy's still fighting the Black Tide even when he's not even here. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts are unknown. The word naus is derived from a meaning to make one drink. Alright. Our new additions, Hubris. performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order, and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. Aporia. Was Aporia? Wait, okay. Hers was dominance. This is, Isilence. Self-negation. Note internal world missing. Avoidance and effective decision-making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most dead loop processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Avoidance and effective decision-making. So that's just her, I guess, tendency to just follow others. You know what? I wanna keep Mighty for last. Palos. Romance and temperance. Highly self-repressed with external demands as the sole priority solution. A mutated electrical signal, its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming into self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. It also possesses a strong affinity for other electrical signals. Okay, my headphones are a little tangled. Hold on. And Polymos. Prima mobile restraint. Note preset. External environment and its internal world are always in opposition. An electrical signal generated from conflict behavior, it gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. This contradiction bears a strong resemblance to the hunt and is likewise destined for self-annihilation. Influenced by data, abandoned by Epiakeia, there's a certain probability it will self-restart after computation terminates. Was that Castoris? Yes, it was. Used towards destruction. Yeah, pretty much. Influenced by data, abandoned by Epiakeia. There's a certain probability it will self-restart after computation terminates. And I mean, to be fair, yeah, his entire existence is just based on contradictions and conflict. That is just his entire thing. That is just his entire thing. And we know that, like, the contradicting backstories, the scapegoat puzzles, which have, you know, the light and shadow goat, fucking his personality in itself, you know, the Kremnoan warrior who is just one gentle giant in essence. God damn. Huh. Gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. It is saying his immortality is a glitch, but if so, why does he have a specific weak point? Yeah, the fact that, like, again, I feel like this is not all there is to it. This explains things, but I feel like there's more pieces that we're missing. Yeah, and he's based on the hunt, or his contradiction. He resembles the hunt a lot. Which was already speculated early on, that, like, Mighty's, like, that strife itself bears resemblance to the hunt. The Tiendra followers of the Hunt want to fight the Antimatter Legion of Destruction. Yeah. Might be a way to correct the glitch in a way? Maybe, maybe. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Delta Me 3 log. 13's logs. Presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Invading variable March 7th, Philia 093, Evernight. The exact cause remains unknown. Wait, was there more? Oh no, that's for the category itself. And all of us. Let's see. Password of the destruction. Respond with the 12 factors. Anything new? I mean, there's something new here. Successfully guided Nikos beyond the intelligent singularity. In this recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. Executing override command granted access to Stella. I'll be waiting for you in the past. I already linked a couple of characters with the past. Can I send that message? Hell yeah! A couple of these have already been confirmed in the data bank. But yeah, we can go through them again. March 7th and blank. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time, Titan. In this recursive cycle, assumed the vacant blank track. Done hung. Pinpoint his location, failed to locate coordinates. Subject has exited. Negative. Target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion error. And accidentally entered the recursive loop. Herda and Screwlip. Genius Society members ID Herda and Screw. High-risk external variables. Warning. Abnormal instruction detected. Content rollback Delta Me 13's extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. Instruction. Mark Herda and Screw as malicious visitors. Just you wait. I, Herda, will definitely return and retire both you and this cold, heartless metalhead. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After Era Nova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75%. Hell fucking yeah! Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Okay, wait. Oh, there's more. Destruction Phynon, yep. Elation Cypher, yep. Equilibrium Castorus, yep. Erudition Anaxa, Hunt Mighty, Nihil Hysilence, Order Ceridra, Beauty Aglaya, Permanence Terravox, we consume Abundance Hyacinth, and also Harmony Tribi. Yeah. True. And Remembrance Oryx. Okay, okay, let's go through this again. Yeah, these are all new. Okay, Hubris. In Light Calendar 3960, Ceridra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command, marking ID Lycos as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lycos. According to the Administrator's Security Protocol, Lycos' self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Ceridra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herda and Screw at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. She was the one who gave them permissions. And, well, she tried to restrict Lycosis. Power move. Scopio. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after Light Calendar Year 3961. Kalos. Aglaya engaged in direct conflict with Lycos, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaya's life, the weighing of survival within its decision-making process approached zero. Yeah, that's what happened in the last cycles, basically. Or in this cycle. Castorus launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. It attempted to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. Castorus ascended to Demigod, its mobility permissions were removed, and it became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. Haplotes, Trebios submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. Trebios created a pathway connecting coordinate Styxia and coordinate vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Trebios completely stopped responding in Light Calendar 4-95. Midemos launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. Herdan's crew's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, Lycos' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Midemos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lycos. God damn. All in. All in. In this loop, Cyphera's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily in its decision-making. Cyphera inserted a sourceless command, coordinate vortex of Genesis equals coordinate Akima, guiding ID Lycos to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lycos forced Cyphera to cease responding. Yeah, dude, we're gonna get back to the— wait! Oh, wait. I didn't scroll down. Lycos' permission was restored to clear low-spec data. After spending 20 years, Lycos forced Midemos to cease responding. Okay, that's that. Schema. No direct attacks from an Exagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. An Exagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos' mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, an Exagoras can no longer be located. That's an interesting wording. Not cease to respond, not permanently fused with whatever, but can no longer be located. And the fact that, like, an internal hacking program is also... Had launched multiple attacks against Lycos, but with minimal success. Yeah, both him and Terrabox. Electra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed, and it was fused into coordinate Styxia. 534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator's security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded and it entered dormancy. And Eleos. Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. All normal humans in Amphoria ceased life functions in Light Calendar 4602. Hyacinthea's cognitive module was severely deteriorated, and it was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse itself into coordinate Eye of Twilight. He split too much that there is no real core left to fight Anaxa. Yeah, but that's still interesting. It's... And I'm mainly saying this because Anaxa also has some weird shit going on and like, or theory surrounding him. That's why I'm side-eyeing this one. Just a little bit. And because, you know, Anaxa is, like, I guess, inspired by, based on whatever you want to call it, the erudition. So let me go through this one again. Expired. Lycos' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. So as of now, he has about 60% left. Being pressured, Midemos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. And then future actions permanently set to continuous neutralization of Lygos. Lygos? Lygosi. Gosh dang. No administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to administrator. Record 1. Unknown unit. Retrieval anomaly coordinate Grove of Epiphany. Initiating priority scan. Hypothesis. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. Lycos has been warned. Admin not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Variable cell has been loaded abnormally. Has been notified. Not responding. Malicious visitor Herda and Screw abnormally loaded, initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitors Herda and Screw obtained authorization. Authorization synced with Lycos. Not responding. External command detected. Source: Herda, Screw. Content: overwrite the logic of Era Nova for the 33,550,337th recursive loop. The logic of Era Nova has been overwritten according to external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation progress. Warned multiple times, but not responding. Grove of Epiphany. Unknown unit. Unknown unit, unauthorized access. Related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. That could have been. That probably was when Evernight snatched up Cyrene. Because apparently Lycus didn't even notice that, or at least he didn't show that he noticed Cyrene was gone. Ah, man. Good lord. This was good. This was a good quest. This was a good quest. Personally, I thought the whole High Sealands section, now it wasn't necessarily too long, it just didn't grab me personally as much, except for like the end. But that was like only a small portion of this quest. Pretty much everything else, good. Do I like this quest more than 3.4? Probably not, but I'm biased on that, so that's valid. That's fair. But it was a very good quest. It was a very good quest. It feels like we're like this is like finally starting to tie up some of the loose ends. Like we're getting there. Yeah, High Sealand's backstory was a little weak, but even then it wasn't bad. Even then it wasn't bad. Yeah, honestly, yeah. And I am still side-eye. I am still side-eyeing Mighty. That fucker. There is more to this fucker than meets the eye. There is more to this bitch. There is more to him. There is more to him. Whether it's within the scopes of his coding, just, you know, whether it's within the realm of just his coding and programming or more, but there is more that we don't know, that that they have not told us. Most quests have like a chill dungeon explorer section, and 3.4 kind of lacks that at all. It does, but I love that, honestly. I don't care for exploration. When it comes to story, I don't care for it. So. Having a discussion with someone that 3.5 is a big quality drop to 3.4, I wouldn't say it's a big quality drop, no. Absolutely not. Problem for me is that the High Sealands section was so slow after the hype bits before, so it sort of slowed the momentum by a lot, just odd. Yeah, I get that. I get that, yeah. That's fair. They need better transitions for the cutscenes, honestly. I didn't like how they cut away from the Lycus fight. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Felt like a filler for 3.6 and full-on Evernight promo patch, and the Lycus real self-leak only killed interest to me. That is an interesting take. Like, this was not filler at all. None of this was filler. Like, objectively, none of this was filler. So I disagree with that take, but interesting. Might just find that Xander is just a shit coder. You know what? If only to shit on Xandar, I'll take that. If only to bash Lygus / Xander even further, I'll take that conclusion. 3.5 is better than how 3.4. Yeah, it's better than 3.0 for sure. Much as I like 3.0. I was honestly expecting 3.5 to be a lot more chill because, you know, new cycle and all, but it went from 0 to 100. Same, that was my expectation. I thought that this was going to be a mainly like... I thought that this was going to be a setup patch, but a more relaxed, I guess. Like, not as... That there was going to be less happening, you know? More conversation, more build-up. But we pretty much got straight into it. They call 3.1 filler too. Listen, if you consider any main quest filler, that's just a you problem. You don't know what filler means. People these days use filler for everything. People don't know what filler means anymore. Filler literally means no plot progression, no character development, nothing impactful to the story or the characters at all. Nothing. That is what filler is. How was fighting Lygus ever to be chill? I mean, it was, number one, that was before we knew that we were gonna fight Lygus. And I don't know, even with... I don't know what it was. Maybe it's just like based on like patterns that I... After like 3.4, I didn't expect it to just keep going. Yeah, and yeah, the Xandar reveal, honestly, was pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Honestly, Lenny, you're totally right. HSR has no filler. Because everything that happens in HSR is canon. The point of filler is also that filler has no... As Nebula said, filler has no reason to exist. So, if you remove it, nothing would change. It essentially does not need... there's no point in... whether it's canon or not doesn't matter. It has no influence. But in HSR... every single quest is canon. Every main quest is canon, every Trailblaze continuance is canon, every event story quest is canon in one way or another. So there is no real filler. You can disagree, you can dislike the pacing or the writing or, you know, the way things progress. That is totally valid, but that does not make it filler. Just because it's not for you doesn't mean it's filler. I didn't care as much for Casterus's section, or a good chunk of Casterus's section in 3.2. That doesn't mean it's filler. It still fleshes out her character. My biggest concern was that this patch would be a lot slower than 3.4, but honestly it wasn't at all, and I'm glad they're keeping every patch just as hype. Yeah, exactly. The pacing of this quest was honestly good for the vast majority of it. And also, we got a lot of cutscenes and CGs in this patch. We got a lot of those. 2.6 being called filler while we got big reveals of Genius Society and other galaxy ranges. 2.6 is also not filler, no. Just because you don't like the monkey stuff doesn't mean it's filler. Guns, welcome in! Just finished this one. How do you like it? I liked it. Out of 10, I think for 3.4, I would rate as a solid 9 out of 10. 3.5, I would give an 8. A 7.5 to 8 out of 10. Maybe an 8. Maybe an 8-ish. Maybe I'll need to think on it more. But a 7.5 to 8-ish. 3.4 was the best so far. After that, I think it's 3.1. Just because, you know, I'm biased. I love Mighty. Then I think 3.2 and 3.0 are kind of on a similar footing. Well, 3.1... Well, okay, wait. It's 3.4. I forgot 3.3 exists for a second. 3.4... Then... I think 3.5... Then maybe 3.1? And 3.3, possibly? I don't know, would I rate 3.3 higher than 3.1? Not sure. I don't know. I'm bad. I am bad with ranking. I'm bad with ranking stuff. But it was great. It was great. You're right. 3.4 is a 33,550,336 out of 10. The monkey joke was too much for me for a whole quest, but the rap story and background was really good. The monkey joke, honestly, I didn't mind too much because it was on brand. Like, listen, if people keep... This is what I say, like, right? These days, you see more people complaining about, like, the jokes in this game and, you know, like, the humor, when that is literally what they've asked for and celebrated all the way back at the beginning. And we know that Hoyoverse basically collects, does little in-game surveys based on the dialogue options that you choose. And people loved choosing the joking and the silly and the goofy options, so they could not be surprised if they're like, you know what, let's make this dumb. Let's make this more cringe. That's what people wanted. That's what people asked for. So you can't be surprised if they just go all in on that. Not about a joke, but the duration of it. I mean, I think the 2.6 in general, the pacing could have been better. I think just 2.6's pacing in general wasn't the best. It was okay in my opinion. It was not great. And just the fact that the monkeys were part of it, like, made it feel worse. It's because Paniconi was heavy on book references, so 2.6 was a joke about that. Crazy that now we have only 2 patches left of Amphorius and we need to kill Iron Tomb in those 2 patches. Yeah, dude, it's insane. We have 2 patches left. We have 2 patches left. And 3.6 is gonna be all about Dan Heng and March. Which I'm very excited for. And like, dude, God, I hope they don't fuck up Dan Heng's part. They haven't so far. Like, so far, all the character arcs that we've gotten have been pretty good. Like, I think Treeby's was good, Mighty's was great, Anaxa and Castor's I think were both good. Cypher's and Hyacinth's were also really good in my opinion. Finon's, of course, was incredible. Saritra and High Sealands I think was good, but a little, I don't know, I feel like they could have gone, I feel like they could have gotten more, but it was still good. And listen. All I want is for them to properly show how much those 1,000 years of waiting affected Dan Heng. I don't want us to join back up with Dan Heng and give us like 1 or 2 lines of, oh, it must have been so hard waiting, and Dan Heng is like, no, it's fine, it's whatever, and then we move on. I don't want that. I don't mind if they do that if they do that at first and then have him, you know, be more open and vulnerable later. I don't mind that if they're like, not now, but later. That will be fine. But I don't want them to just gloss over that. Because if they want to highlight, like, if they highlight in the trailer and in his introduction, in his strip marketing, that he's been waiting for 1,000 years, suffering for 1,000 years, they need to show that. They need to show us that. Honestly, listen, Lenny. Let Dan Heng give us 1 hug. 1 hug. That alone, I think, would satisfy every Dan Heng lover. Because That would be a level of vulnerability that we've never seen from him. Just let his mask crack once. Bold of you to assume he suffered? I mean, listen. He may be a long-lived species, but 1,000 years is still 1,000 years. 1,000 years all alone. Literally, if any character can give us a hug, it's Dan Heng. He was the first Listen, we all... After March cock-blocking us from the Dan Heng kiss at the start, we deserve it. We deserve a hug. We deserve it. And I think this would be the ideal time. Because we've rarely ever seen Dan Heng crack. We've seen, like, him be tormented by, you know, like, shadows of his past back at the start, like, during the Xianzhou arc a little bit, but even not, like, as much. We got the animated short, but we've not really seen him crack in front of others. We haven't really seen him break in front of, like, the Trailblazer and stuff. Or March and whatnot. I mean, to be fair, like, at, like, this last line, we saw that Dan Heng definitely was a bit more rash, a bit more on edge, understandably so. Guess we're getting another cycle next quest because Dan Heng hasn't waited 1,000 years yet. I mean, has he not? That's not the one. That's not the one. Do we know when he entered the cycle? Have we seen when he entered the cycle? Have they said that? Oh god, bit of lie in line with the Dan Heng thing. Y'all think High Sealance is like a sign of permanence, like a Vidyadhara? Yeah, she mentioned she's a sea siren. I don't know. I don't know. Let me scroll up real quick. There was something here. Oh, mainly the complaint I heard for 3.5 was that it felt rushed. I understand, but to me it's fine. I think the pacing was fine. I think High Sealance and Seridra's arc was a little rushed. I think they could have taken their time with that a little bit more. I think part of that is as well because they were only introduced in this patch, though, like, properly introduced. I think that played a part in it, because everyone else we already knew beforehand. We knew the Treebs, Aglaya, Phynon, Mighty, Casters, and Axa even. And Axa, we got to meet a whole patch in advance. Cypher, we got to meet a patch in advance. At least a little bit. So I think that might have played a part in it. I'd love to see the trial for Dan Heng, like the Strife trial in 3.2. I think that way they can show how he evolved. Honestly, yeah, make that his trailer. Make his trailer his trial, like they did with Mighty. By the way, fun fact, speaking of Mighty, and speaking of even more, you know, speaking of weird Mighty shit. Did you notice, apparently I read recently somewhere that apparently Mighty appears twice in his trailer? That apparently there is an instance where Mighty is on screen twice, like Mighty is watching another Mighty from afar, which people aren't sure if that's like just a bug that they didn't, like, that they put in there accidentally or if it's on purpose, and I doubt that they would overlook that in a trailer, so I have a feeling, I feel like it has to be on purpose. Dan Hengil's story was good, although I think they went overboard with the literary devices for it. I don't remember too much of it. I feel like... I don't know, I think it was kind of rushed from what I remember. Does this mean the kids are now technically older than Himeko and Veld? I mean... technically, I guess, depending on which... depending, I guess? Reminder that this guy even saw us die as well, so we should at least get something for waiting for 1,000 years. True, that too. This would be where? We can actually, we can, I haven't actually seen it myself, I just seen someone mention it. So we can actually go look for that. Yeah, like, in a trailer, it'd be very untypical, very atypical for Hoyoverse of all people to accidentally put, like, something like that in a trailer. In the trailer we saw, they were with us in the scene fighting against Iron Tomb, and since it's the start of a new cycle in 3.6, we do get them back. Wait, who? Hyselians and Ceridra? Or Danhang and Mart? I'm kind of jumping back and forth here. Can we now say that Danhang Il's story was rushed so that they can explore it here? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. I feel like this would be a good chance, because it really was rushed. Like, the Luofu's pacing, as far as I remember, was like kind of all over the place. And Danhang's whole arc was like, they set it up and then they kind of dropped the ball, in my opinion. But also, let me look up Mighty's trailer. Because I think the area that they mentioned is Wrath of Man. Okay. Let's see here. I think it was actually it was a comment somewhere. It was something that someone said under a short. I think it was somewhere in the reply under my comment. Okay, I can't find where exactly they said it, but I think it was somewhere like middle-ish. Straight up dropped the game for a bit during the Endless Sanctus Medicus shit. Yeah, the pacing was off. I'm gonna turn this off. I think the part they mentioned was like where the whole fighting was, where there was so much happening. So let me see. Like I gotta like pay close attention now. That's a Titankin. That's more Titankin. Maybe doing more of these shots? No. Oh my god, there's so much, so fast. No, doesn't seem like it. That is just one. That is our Mighty. Also, wait a second, just making sure, double, triple checking. Also, again, like the fact that like Anaxa's trailer is Mighty's trailer is so like very glitchy. Also another strange thing a little bit. I just need to double check. Okay, that's just a lot of head. Are they all wearing masks? Are those all heads wearing masks? I just realized that. Is it? Kind of looks like it. Maybe not. Maybe not, but it kind of looks like it. Huh. You know what I want to do? I want to go back through the Amphorius trailers after we finish the main story, after we finish these two patches, to like see how much foreshadowing they put in all of these. Like character trailers and like the golden epics and the you know, all that stuff. Call them Bidemos? I love that. God, still one of my favorite fucking, like, logos, whatever you want to call it. Okay, maybe it was here. That's Nikador. Look at his beautiful eyes. I think here actually was when they... Oh my god, there he is! Oh my god, yes! There! Does he disappear? Yeah, he disappears. Oh! Oh! Yeah, there he is. I know I can go by frame. That's what I'm doing here. But yeah, that's... Huh. Does this happen anywhere else? He's gone here. Is he even posed? I mean, he's just standing there. He's just standing there. But again, that is a weird... Even if that, like, if that was an accident, that would be a weird accident. You know what I mean? Like, that would be a very weird accident to just put Mighty there, of all places. And I think that was the only instance, but just to make sure... That's Mighty with his soldiers. That's the Titankin. That's Rip Bozo. That's just Kremnoans. I'm thinking accident since he's like default posing. I mean, it would be a weird accident. Actually, okay, I didn't see it before, but he's already gone here. It could be. Yeah, it actually could be, because well, he seems to be gone here already. It might be that maybe he was like standing in that spot at some point earlier on. Yeah, okay, okay. Now I'm looking more at it. The lighting as well. In that case, that's a very odd error for a Hoyoverse trailer. That's a very unusual accident. Like I feel like usually they don't do this. Usually this stuff doesn't happen with Hoyoverse trailers, but did the Titankin always have golden blood? I think they did. I think they did. It is also interesting that some of the Kremnoans have golden blood here. Or I guess most of them? I don't know. Maybe it's a vision Nikadora showing him dying with his soldiers. Could also... It could be a lot of things. Could be a lot of things. I just remembered someone mentioning it, and I thought it was interesting. Afry, welcome in! Afry, I forget. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, man. Yeah, whether it's an accident or not, I'm keeping it in mind in case it's not an accident. I'm keeping it in mind just in case. And we'll see. We'll see. I stand firm that there's something more going on with him other than just, like, adopting traces of code from Castor as his factor. And, you know, like his own stuff. I also... You know, I'm curious if these numbers mean anything. I am very curious if any of these numbers mean... Like, these numbers seem very random. I'm curious if they mean anything. It's in character for him to have bugs in his trailers anyway. You know what? True. True. Either way, it fits. Either way. Yeah, it's like one frame and it's missing the fog effect. It could very well be. What lore do you think we'll get about Margin 3.6? Will we finally get a true name reveal or just keep the name Evernight? I think we might get a reveal. I think I feel like next patch should be actually revealing who and what Evernight / March really is or was or whatever. But I don't know. After seeing her outfit more closely, I am kind of more convinced that March might... After seeing her outfit more closely, there's a couple more like details that I feel like could link her to like several paths. The fact that she has a question mark as an earring is interesting. The fact that like her flowers remind me... Maybe it's not the same, but I feel like her flowers remind me of the flowers that Acheron wears in her Nihility form. Like, correct me, I have not looked at them side by side, but that's what they reminded me of. Fucking... I still think like her dress being like kind of like the top of her dress having like this sludge-like design is also very odd. Interesting how the system describes these human emotions and interactions. They're just code after all. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, hey, what is the human brain than just a bunch of chemical reactions? What is the human brain but a giant supercomputer? You know, where every interactions between chemicals and hormones and nerves is just part of the programming, part of the coding. Have you been playing Reverse lately? If so, have you pulled for I don't know, Ezio? Is that how it's pronounced? I have not. I've also not played Reverse in a hot minute. I just have not found, like, the time, and if I have the time, I don't have the motivation, so it kind of, you know, unfortunate. I feel like caught up with so much other stuff. The face of Hoyo games not having connections to many things at once is just not possible. Yeah, no, some people still need to realize that everything they do has meaning. Like, Hoyo does not put random little... even these numbers probably have some kind of meaning. Even all of these numbers probably mean something. Hoyoverse does not do random. They just don't. Everything they do has some sort of purpose. Whether it's metaphorical, allegorical, literal, doesn't matter. There's always a purpose. If you have time, Evernight's second story is interesting. Whoops, is interesting as the first. All depends on how spoiled you want to be. Wait. What was that an answer to? The fact that those memo keepers keep annoying us and telling us that they will take care of the universe, even if Iron Tomb ascends, makes them quite sus. Oh, absolutely. I mean, those are probably like the memo snatchers, right? Well, maybe. Or not. I don't know. Oops, there we go. Oh god. Every brain is news? Yes. Every brain is just a tiny noose. I tried playing multiple gacha games at once, turned into a choir, so I just stick to Star Rail. Honestly, that's fair. The Paimon lore will come. I mean, absolutely. Like, Paimon is one of the most important characters in Genshin. Whether you like her or not, she is extremely important. I hope HSR's icon for 3.6 will change to Evernight. That would be interesting, actually. The flowers. I mean, is it a spoiler? Unless it's a leak. If it's a leak, don't tell me. But if it's not a leak, then go ahead. As long as you're not leaking, as long as you're not providing a leak, it's fine. Also, let me. Oh, there's new stuff for these two. If you recall, the fake March 7th told us they want to obtain the original memory of Amphorius. Now that we know Amphorius is... Whoops. A scepter from Noose, they probably want Noose's memories. True, that makes sense. The remembrance doesn't care if the physics form survives, so them sounding like that is not surprising. Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa when it comes to gachas? Fair, fair. I stick to Zenless, Star Rail, and Genshin for now. And occasionally I'll dabble back into others. But those are my 3 main ones. In the trailer we saw that even Black Swan is gonna join us in the final fight, so I wonder what she'll do. Let's see. I think it'd be kind of funny if Black Swan is genuinely clueless about the Garden's actions. I mean, I wouldn't say... I don't think she's completely clueless, but I do want to think that, like, she is not on their side. There was a Penacony quest, if I remember correctly, where Marge became famous as some sort of red lady or something. Could be wrong. I mean, we know that in Amphoria's and 3.0, I think, she became known as the Celestial Rosy Maiden or something. I'll give an example. Luacha's flower is a white-bearded iris known as an immortality iris, so the deity in Greek myth builds rainbow bridges to the heavens. Interesting. You know what? I do kind of want to go to these. I do want to go through these two. There we go. The mysterious Rosy Celestial Maiden.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy
Let's go.
Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and
Nikador's nemesis and Nestia was I'm gonna keep that in mind, just in case.
Forever etched with your tale.
Also, whose voice is that? Nikador's nemesis and Nestia was infatuated with her. Paimon was mainly hated in the EN community because of her voice, and I've seen online that people with her new voice in EN like her more now. That and just the EN, the English localization, really fucking up with Paimon's lines every now and then, where they make her sound ruder than she actually is. Listen, I love Paimon. Paimon is just in essence, is just a child. Just a child trying to figure out how the world works and how everything works. With codependency issues. She's just a kid in essence. So I love her. Like, I don't regard her as like a full-grown being that needs to, you know, pick up on every social cue and whatnot. Like, she's just a little creature that's kind of still learning how everything works. So I love her. But yeah, the EN voice also definitely played a big part in it. Wait, is that Stella? I'm still not used to her voice. For some reason she sounded different.
Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal.
Love that she's voiced anyways now, always now. Yeah, although I want
Even
Rachel.
some into
I miss
family
Rachel.
teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can
Sounds
provide
very
proof
enigmatic
of
to me. Or remembrance.
It is
To
not
be fair,
known since
I mean,
when
both fits. They're connected anyway.
always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
Okay.
They still didn't pick me. Maybe I need to go dye my hair.
Damn.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Dreams are the domain of myths.
She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the rosy celestial maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended...
Still hung up on the mother thing all the way back in 3.0. Yeah, we'll learn more about that as well.
Children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Rosy celestial maiden. A world beyond the sky.
Damiona's my man.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone.
Damiona is my man.
It is the true work of the rosy celestial maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden?
Not related, but when you walk around the crowd in the new Styxia map, you can hear them talk about news and aha. Interesting. Alright, now I want to go back to, I want to listen to Parabox. Earth Mending Dragon. Oh.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land. Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali,
those little
had
guys,
rooted their civilization in time.
can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Dude, I need to see Anaxa and Dan Heng interact. Speaking of Dromas, because Dan Heng now is just one giant Dromas. You know, that person who put the Dan Heng and Anaxa ship in that tier list, I think they were cooking.
Not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Giorios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the Black Tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Giorios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Who? Number 2. Give. Right, I forget you get stuff when you do this. I should probably just go through more as well. Whoops. Did I finish this? I finished this. Yes. I forgot. I don't think I ever said this, but y'all ever think about why Anaxa loves Dromas so much? I mean, to be fair, it would make sense if he did, because he did say that they used to own a Dromas when he was a kid, and his sister gifted him a Dromas plushie. So maybe that's connected to it. I think that would be a reasonable connection if it's, you know, sentimentality. Imagine if they rerun every Demigod's banner in 3.7. Probably won't happen. Dude, fucking imagine. Imagine, for real. Dear goodness. Ah. Oh yeah, give me my polls. Give me my polls. Dear goodness. Any new message? Never mind, that's that. For a second I thought there was something new here. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they make the characters send you funny messages. Sometimes they make the user they make the characters send you funny messages. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they do that. Funny messages. Anyway. I want to pull Hycelen so bad, but I don't have any DOT characters. Yeah, she is kind of a DOT unit. Yeah. I got one from High Sealants, but I don't know if it's because I own her or if it happens after the quest. It might happen after the quest, honestly. I assume you would probably also get messages from like the other Chrysos heirs if you own them. I think the reason I only got the messages from the guys is probably because they're the only Chrysos heirs that I have. Boot Hill? Boot Hill indeed. Boot Hill. Where is he? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Boot Hill. Love him. Ting Yun sends you one more message after the 2.7 quest. Yeah, and I assume it's only if you own these characters. I assume it's if you own them, you get those messages. Which honestly I think is kind of a nice touch, but also ouch. You know? Beloved. Milady. Okay. But that is what we're gonna call it for today. I'm not gonna go live tomorrow because we moved tomorrow's stream to today, and tomorrow is gonna be my rest day. Whoo! I am unsure what we're gonna be doing on Saturday. Maybe we'll have some where am I? Where am I? There I am. Maybe it'll be some yapping, maybe it'll be, well, maybe we'll react to that Gigag video, maybe it'll be something else. I don't know. Reminds me of Adventure Reed explaining how he survived, but only if you own him. Did he? No, I'm pretty sure he explained, well, he, quote, explains it, even if you don't own him. But the thing is that this explanation is very flimsy. Because it doesn't really explain anything. It's just like, oh, a night of beauty saved me. Okay, how? When? Why? Where? What happened? Also, ever since Penacony, we haven't had a companion quest. Yeah, I think that's mostly because they're trying to combine... They're trying to incorporate character quests into the main story, which I personally don't actually mind. They kind of did that since the War Dance, sort of. You know, like Jiaochu and Fei Xiao in the War Dance, then Fugue and Sunday in 2.7, and now with Amphorius as well. Honestly, I kind of like that, because, you know, I just love character stuff. I like that. But they should bring these missions back, at least for, like, characters who don't get that spotlight. You know? At least 4 stars and stuff, if they still existed. Exactly. We don't know how the fuck Argenti was in or at the edge of the Nihility, how we got there, what was he doing there, what is Argenti? That man is everywhere. For no reason. He just appears. He just appears. We don't know why he's anywhere. We don't know how he gets to these places that you should not be able to get to under normal circumstances. I will not be surprised if we see Argenti in Amphorius at some point, because this man is everywhere. I will not be surprised if we do. Do you think they plan on adding every path into the gameplay? Not every path, I think, but like the main ones, I assume. Quote, main ones, I assume. Like, I mean, the ones we have now, I would assume they eventually add the Enigmata and Elation. I think that would be fun. Who else? The Nihility, you know. Or wait. Oh, never mind. I get what you mean. I was thinking of, like, for the Trailblazer. For the Trailblazer, we're gonna get all 7 paths that we have now. Other than that, I think the Enigmata and Elation are solid contenders. Maybe the fucking Beauty at this point. I don't know. Aglaia and Argenti are basically joint slay. They are both slaying. Genuinely think he's going to hijack the thing Herda and Skrullum are using and appear on the Exomyth? Listen, I will not be surprised. No one will be surprised if Argenti ends up somehow saving the day. Or helping in saving the day. Yeah, bro heard of Nestia and was like, hold on. Beauty mention? Beauty mention? Argenti, Mr. Worldwide. Knight of Beauty, Master of Plot Armor. Our Mr. Galactic. Our Mr. Yes. Perda, Skrull, and Lycus are having a conversation, and then this doofus shows up and says, I don't know who this winged hat robotic companion is, but he's speaking absolute nonsense. What an ugly creature. What a horrid, ugly soul. What a putrid soul. Yeah, dude. Like, if there's two characters that I always expect to be... If there's two characters that I always expect to pop up unexpectedly any second, it's Sampo Kazgi and Argenti. Those two could appear anywhere. And honestly, Acheron as well. I mean, she was here, in a way. Lycus called for help, and the help in question is Argenti, and you have to fight him because of a misunderstanding! Listen, that would be low-key funny! I think I'd kind of like that. That'd just be funny. The beauty is the path we know the least about, like barely anything. Who says the path of beauty doesn't give you the ability to appear anywhere you want or where you see beauty? Exactly, like, we know literally basically nothing about that path. Who the fuck knows what it does? I want to get this out of the way. There we go. But yeah. We'll see what we'll do on Saturday, but tomorrow will be no stream. No stream. Saturday we'll see what we're gonna do. It's probably gonna be a shorter stream. A chill stream, I would think. And, yeah. Today was fun. Today was fun. We kicked Legacy's ass, and I'm gonna keep kicking his ass for a couple more times because I'm gonna need him for weekly materials anyway, and then just a couple more for good measure. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I thank you guys for being here today. Hope you enjoyed yourselves, and I wish all of you a lovely rest of your day or night or whatever time it is for you. Your eternal day or your ever nights. Consider following the Blue Sky, the Twitch, the YouTube, all that good stuff. Oh god. And I may see you again on Saturday. Or whenever. Yeah. Stay safe, y'all. Take care. Bye-bye.